hello everyone.
Yeah, I think that's what we're doing.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were in...
Oh, I'm so happy I get to start on this part. I got 13 seconds of this scene done yesterday. I mean, there these shots where it's just still images. I am going to modify Clem a little bit and have his eyes look a little down for this part, but it's there, it's done. If I had to crunch, I'd be able to do it and say that those scenes are good enough.
Excellent!
A pin nib clip. Visual Spell, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And the follow. I think you followed before I started the stream. Like 2 minutes before I Yeah, that was pretty funny.
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Je tombe, c'est ton de quoi?
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
Anyhow, how's everybody doing?
All I can think of, because he goes through all that, and James just says, I know what he said.
Shot 7, I need a Clem. Sorry, because I have to make a new copy of these and turn them off when they're not in this frame. Because when there's like 20 different shots, even if there's nothing on the frames of those other grease pencil objects at these other shots of the camera, they're still being processed for all of their effects and modifiers. and it really slows the cartoon down. It really chugs Blender. So if you can think enough to have, notice how like it turns on when the camera cuts here, and then when it gets to the next one, it turns off again. All of these do through these camera things. This folder is all of Clem. It's this guy. I need to make some separatist propaganda. Be interesting that you see all of that. Like a fist raising up in the air, and like the arm has that little two-stripe red sleeve on it. And you're like, oh, this must be like Andross's people, and it's actually the opposite. It's like, now these guys would have Andross assassinated if they could. They do not like Andross and his privateers and whatnot. No, when they're going through the train station, maybe there's some graffiti or something on the wall that has like the two stripes on like the arm with the fist raising up or something. I don't know. But we'll see. I don't want to save all of the Ekblade the exposition for the last episode. I do want there to be a little more exposition in this, like shown and not told. But at the beginning of episode 3, there's going to be quite a bit of it, because it's going to start with a newscast. Well, a better way to do telling exposition and have it be okay than a newscast. And here's an update on former CAF Captain James McLeod Jr. or James Fox McLeod Jr. was recently abducted when blah 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 memorial blah blah Papatoon blah 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 blah. And then in other news, here's so-and-so on the whatever thing. Yes, it's the 5th anniversary of this, that, and other, when Andross and Venom, and you're just like going through like a couple newscasts and things, and then it fades in the D major kind of chord as it goes, and here's John Pronovost with the weather, and then it just fades out to black, and the music fades in, and then it fades in Fox waking up in his bed and doing the 3 of My Best Friends musical interlude thing for the intro of episode 3. Oh man. Hi Norse Chronicles, how's it going? I'm working on the second to last scene of Fox in Space episode 2. You will see what occurred with Dessler in episode 3. I think episode 3, everyone is like, there's going to be flashbacks to this timeline as well as current day stuff in episode 1, because episode 1 takes place 10 years after this one. Give me a moment. Let me fast forward through this.
You're going to need
1 second of every minute of a Fox in Space episode 2. Let's give it a shot.
It's been a long time.
Rob?
job. And if I'm right, we won't even know if we win by a landslide.
Where did he say he was going?
That's the music.
You know what? Just for
Use it, did you?
No.
going to leave.
Yeah.
And in the extremely what you want, I've got him right here. Look.
And this will only be the beginning. About it if there ain't no proof. But that's the friggin' guy, though! We going to your work. Trying to cut in on my girl, little man? You don't even have to get out of the car.
In the back.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill.
Yeah?
Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Onto these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his models, Riendo.
The premier is gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
Can we get the audience?
How did you find these?
Couple days, no sleep.
Alright, so anyway, let me get back to this part
Called it
quick.
an internal selection. The premier is gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress only I am bringing. The jobs only I am offering. The sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality. And I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one. And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. All right, I'll go it alone from here. I think we should. You're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
Des, did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't. Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think.
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If if you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago, instead of hiding
I should
them.
destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work, just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des. Des.
Captain. Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said. But anyway, that's what I'm working on right now. If you haven't seen the first one, I could recommend it. I'd say it's a solid 7.77. A little too much water.
It's going pretty good. Just kind of getting started. If you'd like, I could show you what the old scene looks like. This is Super Metroid. So I have my security camera set up now. It's a nice little setup. I've got my old smartphone just as a monitor that's always on, so I can always see around my house. This means when people are at the door, I can press a button on this phone and talk to them. So if it's somebody up there asking for money or something, I don't have to be at the door to be like, nah, I don't want your TGI Fridays gift cards or whatever the fuck it was. I had some people come up to the house today. Like some kids just like, hey man, is there any, what would you give us for one of these? And it was just like a red gift card, and he didn't even say how much was on it. Greg was just like, not interested, buddy, sorry. Yeah, a Ring doorbell. I'm gonna order one of those later tonight. Not a Ring though, it's gonna be like a local stored only. Sorry, I'm still looking for the file. James Train confrontation. Yeah, let me look. Yeah, let me open both pieces. When you see, like, you'll see that, like, there's not really that much that I've had to reanimate on this scene. The hardest part so far, the longest that I've had to take, is them walking into the train car. He finds out he has diarrhea after already having a bad day.
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life. Oh, it got worse.
God, this is so old. This is just one still image. I had just had the characters designed. I guess this guy didn't make the cut. Is he wearing a wire? Anyway, James makes his way through the place here. Let's see. Yeah, see, I didn't even have this. None of this. Hold on a minute. Let me bring it up on the screen. Where is my Adobe? Say it with me. Adobe. Very good. All right, here we go. There it is. All right, it takes a while to load. I had to refresh OBS. Yeah, like you remember these characters. They're sitting across from each other now. You can see it's kind of the same characters I had in mind. This is originally when Pepper was sending James here to assassinate Andros, and I was like, that's a little out of his thing, and I decided to change that. Let me see if I can get it to show up. Is it working now? There. I don't know what it's doing. Or is it there?
Yeah.
You sound like you got a pillow over your face.
Gay.
But yeah, you can, I guess it's working now. You can see all the characters are still here, except they sit across from each other instead of next to each other. And, this is before I ever used Blender, and I was just drawing the fucking train.
Hello, Des.
How you doing, Jim?
As good as I can. You?
Yeah, just tired. Long day.
That makes two of us.
The mouths were not synced on
I guess you
here.
want this. You already know who it's for, don't you?
I can guess.
He's KOS.
Kale. Damn it, Pepper.
He always gets his, Jim. You know that. But I guess this one will get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt.
This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. I have to get back to my car. Try and... Des.
And this is where the lemurs are coming in, and he looks under the... Things changed a little bit. Yeah, this is old. And then the next part, what is this? Yeah.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
I don't remember if this was the last part. Or, yeah, he pulls out a fucking shock baton. Like the effects on it are in Vegas. You don't see them here. It's like this lightning rod, stun rod thing.
Can I see your
And
legs?
that's where he says, "Final warning." And, you barely see him there, and it's like, this is what happens. This, I'm like I said, this part I'm reanimating, even though it wasn't like fully done. And he's like, "Come on, Jim, come on." And he's like, "Come on," and it's like he starts to get up, and then I think this is the right one. Yeah. This is still what happens. This is canon. But it's going to go a little different. Anyways, he gets up and starts walking in, and then instead of Pigma, Reese comes through and grabs him. And
Dr. Antros will speak with you.
And like James goes to chop him in the neck.
No.
But this is all going to be re-recorded, and I didn't really get to finish animating it. He's just like, well, I suppose he will speak with me, or whatever. He's going to say Premier Andros, though. So it's like, holy shit, it's revealed that like they've already, inducted him into being Premier, even while the news hasn't even shown it yet. This is fun to animate, but I'm going to do a better job. He's like 7 feet tall.
Dr. Antros will speak with you. No.
Yeah, I never really got to finish this. But this is what's left on the scene to do. Those two pieces there. Yeah.
Captain. Your friend looks tired.
Oh, the Germa part has been done for a while.
Informed that you carry a sort of...
But yeah, anyway, let me go ahead and turn this off. And this is for that whole scene when he comes through the door. Yeah, I'll go ahead and play it on here real quick while you listen. Let me find the...
I didn't mean it like I don't even know I'm propping the front door open.
Yeah, this
either.
is the... This is what you're talking about.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use no bomb.
I just scrubbed the shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use no bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost a scout.
I'm sorry, Farah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster. I didn't mean it like that. The front door open either.
Wait a minute.
What?
You didn't use Nova Bomb.
I just scrubbed the shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use Nova Bomb.
What?
I win.
All mine. I can't believe I lost to this scum.
I'm sorry, Kara, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
Lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality, and I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one. And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
I'll be right back.
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. All right, I'll go it alone from here. I think we should... you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
Des, did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't... Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago. Instead of hiding them.
I should destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work. Just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days, no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des. Des.
Captain.
I don't really think too much about it. Because I'll make the characters blink a certain way in my cartoon, and then I'll play it back. And if I'm like pulled out of it because the character's not blinking enough, then I'll do something. If I'm pulled out of it because the characters are blinking too much, I'll change it. If I'm pulled out of it because the characters happen to be blinking in like a rhythm together at the exact same time, and it's something you'll notice, even if it's scientifically or statistically very common in real life to have a spot in the restaurant you're in or store or Best Buy or whatever where like 3 people that are next to each other just happen to blink at the exact same time. That can happen in real life, but it should not happen in your cartoon unless you're doing like a little weird Easter egg or has something to do with the plot. You always want the characters all just like they're blinking randomly distributed evenly. Or if you have a character who's nervous, or maybe you have a character who has a quirk where they blink a lot more than other people, that's very important to take into account. Not everybody blinks at the same rate. Some people never blink. Some people blink more when they get nervous. But I, don't think too hard about it. But at the same time, if there's a reason to change it, don't be afraid. Like yesterday when I had this shot of
Captain.
them, I changed where their blink is very carefully. Because it just, every way I had it set up where they both like, oh, let me put it back around here. And they end up blinking around the same time. Or one's blinking too early. That's not too bad.
Captain.
I don't want him to blink while he is saying captain and nodding. I want the viewer's attention to be focused on him. So I'm putting his blink there where...
Captain.
See, his eyes are so big and bright that his blinking, it pulls your attention over to him when, like, he's supposed to be very stone here.
Captain.
But I have him blinking when he turns his head. So, like, I wait to have him blink before he does his nod, his gesture, his...
Captain.
Whatever his thing.
Captain. Captain.
Like, for things like that, it's strongly considered. But just for a scene where they're just like walking in and he's sitting there or whatever, I on purposely did not have them blink during these first 2 shots.
Captain.
They're not like, oh, we're creepy and we don't blink. It's just they don't blink very often.
Looks tired.
This music is Red Soil. It's from the game Super Metroid. This is probably what you remember. One moment. It grabs a hand. And when he comes out, he's got some little device. Oh, wait, I can't. I'm thinking if I want the edges of this little weird keycard thing to actually glow. I don't know. I have an idea. Add a modifier. It's not gonna let me pick it. Oh, for real? What? What? You... Oh, well. Let me try one thing. No, I know what I need to do. So, I'm going to select every frame. And only select this material. Haha. That was originally going to be the part that Germa ended up doing. I reached out twice and I got no response, and I was like, I don't want to be that guy. Like, you haven't responded to me. So I just, my friend Devin was like, hey, Germa could do that if you want. I can put you two in a room together. I was like, hell yeah, sure. And he made it happen. That's Devin Mack, the guy that voices Sonic the Hedgehog in the new Prime series, which I hear is stellar. I'm going to have to check it out. He hooked me up with a handful of really cool people for this episode. Okay, this is what I'm trying to do. Nah. Abort. 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 Yeah, it's not worth it. Honestly, looks fine as it is. I don't think he would have a glowing key card in his hand, as cyberpunk and cool as it might look. This is actually the technology in this one should be a little like retro. This is 10 years before current day.
Captain. Your friend looks tired.
You know what? I'm going to delete his blink. Just because.
Captain.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like the deaf guy. Like he doesn't have, you know. So I think I'm going to have him looking at. See, I haven't figured out if he's mute or if he's actually deaf as well. But well, to the main reason that I jumped back in time for episode 2, this was the original plan, like even 11, 12 years ago. Episode 101 was going to be the introduction of the Star Fox team. Episode 102 was going to be a 10-year flashback to Fox's dad. And then episode 3 forward would have done like all the present day stuff with the occasional flashback scene here and there. He doesn't want to keep his eye off of James. Clem probably told Pol, like, when we go in there, do not take your eye off of him. If he does anything, take him out. Do what you gotta do. And he told him you should probably try to sneak your gun on the train or pay somebody off, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, no, it would be too expensive. Because they do, like, these separatist guys that have this little thing right here, they have quite a bit of pull, I guess. They get their ways around the police and customs where other people might not. Yeah, there's still like I don't want to denounce them or like simplify their plight to just, you know, petty criminals or anything. But they have a different idea of the direction that Venom should go in. Yeah, they're separatists, but they think that there may have been a few of them responsible for some bombings. Just saying. Some of the others, like they're you know, they've got their good reasons. They were done dirty by the Venomian government, you know, 20, 30 years ago. This is all like, I don't know. Nah, like, this isn't like Lemur Antifa or anything. They're just, they've got a different political system over there. And they don't like Andros. They like these dudes with their philosophy for their group that they're in. They do not like Andros, and they would like him out of power.
Captain. What exactly in this tweet from 2012 did you mean when you said that gay marriage is a complicated subject and a slippery slope?
That was a long time ago, Eggblade. People can change. I'm a work in progress.
It would be a shame if General Pepper were to see this tweet.
They're like the secret Venomian woke mob, like the woke mafia. It's like... I have a lot of gay friends.
Of course you do. You are in Star Fox.
And then Paul just signs ha 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 ha. Just H-A-H-A-H-A over and over again. Anyway.
Coming through?
You are now kind of muffled.
I still don't know what the problem is, but yeah, there is an actual sign for ha ha ha. You just close your ring and pinky finger to your palm with your thumb, and you take your middle and index and you just beckon them towards you repeatedly. That's ha ha ha. Get a better microphone for down here.
We were informed that you carry a sort of
It's kind of strange. My pressure's gone.
Oh.
The hell?
Alright, disconnect and reconnect to your tablet?
Yeah, this hasn't happened in ages. We'll have to do all this shit over again. No, the driver's still good. I think I just have to restart Blender. Yeah. Oh no! There we go. All right, we good. We good. That's what I wanted. Okay. The reason that I have this little goofy character is just so I see that I have something on the eyes, mouth, head, and body layer ready to go. That's why I just kind of like put them there. So when I put the objects in this shot, they're there, they're ready to go, because you have to jump into them to start drawing them. You have to click on this one and go into draw mode and go to his different layers. Let's see if I have this in a playlist. Just have this going muted in the corner.
Pumpkin much? Quantum theory dictates that this pumpkin could be in two places at the same time. How is that possible?
Episode 1.
Science. Inside here, the mysteries of the entire universe are inside this pumpkin.
Sorry about that. Right, there we go.
Security mission tomorrow where people could die, and you boys are in here playing video games. Hey, nobody's gonna die tomorrow.
Max, right, that's a Gabagoon and pasta fazooli, patchouli. Baganuj. Good idea, Falco. Oh, he's so cute. What's a Gabagoon muffin, New York style, forget about it. Is that true, Shredder, that voiced Falco in that? Oh, geez, we're being attacked. Wow, that was a while ago. I've always felt that since his last name was Lombardi, he had to be like Brooklyn, Italian, New Yorker accent. And also seeing the Spaz Kid Star Fox animation. We're dinosaurs, we're driving, we're dinosaurs. Oh shit. What's a douchebag? I can't wait to be done with it so I can start the next one. I have a bunch of disjointed scenes that I want to be put in episode 3, and it's just a matter of putting them all in the right order. I hope you all like the flow of the story in episode 2. Because originally a lot of those scenes were completely unorganized and I couldn't figure out how to stick them together just right. Scottish guy, I think that was Douglas Patel. No need for the quotes around Scottish. I think he was a native. I can show another scene. If this is the right one. Just so you know, this is when this was originally going to be the last scene. This is originally going to be the last scene in episode 2 where it cuts back to present day and Andros is trying to convince Fox McCloud to come and work for him. And then it cuts to Wolf. And, at this point, Wolf is already pretty drunk on whiskey. And he's like, yeah, you should come. Andros is like, you can even work with your friend O'Donnell here. I hear you guys knew each other or whatever. And Wolf is like, yeah, you can come work with me, kiddo. Oh, or come work with me. We'll go on so many adventures. Oh, the adventures, kiddo. They'll drive you into something like. So that's where this part is from. Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
I really hope you're getting your money's worth.
You sound like you're looking for another black eye, little man.
Only if you're looking for another eye patch, you big jerk.
Do you know who the hell you're talking to?
Very, very well.
Yeah, and who's that?
A son of a bitch.
This is definitely going to be like, I'll edit this and give it a background and lighting and effects and stuff at some point in the future, but this is definitely going to be like a deleted scenes thing. I might reanimate this for episode 3. I don't know, but this is like, I don't know. I think it was a good trade.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
I really hope you're getting your money's worth.
You sound like you're looking for another black eye, little man.
Only if you're looking for another eye patch, you big jerk.
Do you know who the hell you're talking to?
Very, very well.
Yeah, and who's that?
A son of a bitch.
Boys, please.
Jocelyn forgot. He's like, boys, please. And then they're like yelling at each other, and Wolf is all like, why don't you come over here and say that, and blah blah blah. And then, you know, they're fighting and whatnot. And then Andros keeps telling them to sit down, you boys, you better sit down. And then finally he gets up and he yells, sit, and like their chairs come in behind them. Down, please. It's like, now I have to make a quick call. No bludgeoning, no maiming, no killing each other until I get back, or I'll throw both of you out the nearest airlock. Is that clear? Yeah, Crystal. And then he goes and does whatever. I can't remember.
The adventure.
Yeah, he has telekinesis. Like, he has that in the first game. So I kind of wanted to like hint at it just a tiny bit. And like even the part where they get their chairs shoved in behind them, their faces are so great.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
I really hope you're getting your money's worth.
You sound like you're looking for another black eye, little man.
Only if you're looking for another eye patch, you big jerk.
Do you know who the hell you're talking to?
Very, very well.
Yeah, and who's that?
A son of a bitch.
Boys, please.
Baby's first cuss word. Oh, God. Oh, I could animate this so much better. Oh, this. It's like, there's not anybody behind me. What the hell's going on here? I just love his face. God, was that 2017? That was 2018. Good God, this is so long ago. Anyhow, I'm getting distracted. Let me close all this down. Well, hello, welcome back.
How's it all going?
Pretty good, pretty good. I played the fuck out of Silent Hill last night. I beat the Centipede boss.
Oh shit.
The Moth. Yeah, I fought two
I
bosses.
missed it. Oh well.
I mean, there's not been any other story happen at all. I beat the Centipede, and then I just went up on the balcony of the hospital or wherever and fought the Moth, and then the sirens went off, and I woke up and I'm in the day world again.
I just love that game.
That's all I've really done.
Yeah, I beat Zelda 2 last night.
No, you didn't.
You fucking did not.
I know.
Huh.
Wait,
I was just like,
you?
Nope, no, you didn't.
Because I thought you stopped playing after I stopped watching you.
I know. I just wanted to trigger you.
It worked. I'm upset. Ooh, I gotta get that dumpling. I'll be right back.
Get that dump.
God, I love wonton soup. Feel like wonton soup? Got that wonton soup?
I got stuff today that makes those meatballs.
Wait, the dry cranberry Dijon mustard ones?
Mm-hmm.
Like the actual recipe?
I guess.
Well, it's water, chicken broth, Dijon mustard, and dried cranberries, and you make that into a reduction until it's a glaze.
Yep. Yeah, I have all that.
And
Mostly just had to get the cranberries and the beef. I'm doing beef meatballs.
Yeah. That's fine. Like, we've done turkey and pork so far. No, this is literally just the regular theme, just pitched down. Here, look. Sound familiar now? It's just everything I have pitched down to F. It's a little pitch knob in, let me show this off and get further distracted. So
you're doing that, I'm gonna go have dinner.
Go for it, go for it. So this is my FL Studio setup here. Instead of listening to a soundtrack or a playlist, you know how some people will have like, oh, this song looped for 30 minutes or 10 hours. You know, if you're in a mood and you want to listen to a specific thing for, you know, a couple hours, you get in a mood and you're like, I want to draw these characters. Or like music from Metroid or something. That's a good one. Like the map thing. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. I have no goodies to give. I have no goodies. A little puppy always expecting something. I gave you one of my dumplings from my dumpling wonton soup. He wants more. He's like, man, you got any more of them dumplings? But anyway, yeah, these are just looping wave files, and I've made 187 of them so far. And they're all like, the home pitch is F. So I can. And it's just the middle pitch of everything, like here. This one's originally an E, so it's just down a half step, like this. There we go. I think that's the original. And it fades between them. originally in G, so it would be up 200 cents. There, yeah. I think this is actually 2 steps higher to the original, is it? There. Yeah. Yeah, so when you hear, like, I have something looping for a long time, it's usually something off this list. If I don't know what song this is, like Nuclear 2, Nuclear Level 3, it's from Metal Gear Solid. It's this one here. Unless my memories fade, wasn't that long ago. Came out regulated, ain't no fun if your girl don't go. And I love to love you, babe. Love to love you. Come on, any Need for Speed Underground fans out there? Original Xbox. Broke as a bum on the side of the freeway, singing, "Hey, Mr. DJ, give me a replay so I can receive pay and live comfortably. Got women hunting me, wanting to want my company." God, that was such a good game. I'm not really a car guy, but man, what a good soundtrack that had. Right when you load it up, dum-dum-dum, dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Dum-dum-dum. Oh! Where did Bubba go? He said he went to get a drink?
He went to go make lunch.
What? Lunch?
Or dinner.
Damn. Cause I'm a player. You can't fit in this room. No, no. I want you all up on the floor, so come on, get on your feet. I want you all to understand that I can never be beaten. Whoa, oh, oh. That was such a good game. But anyway, like you can kind of see what I've got set up there. It's just a whole bunch. And I try to add 1 or 2 every week. And we're at the point where I've got like 180 something of them now. And they all seamlessly loop. You all will recognize quite a few of them, for sure. One moment. Actually, I think the original version of Everyone's a Winner by Hot Chocolate was actually in F. I don't think that one is actually pitched.
Yay.
I'm just saying.
Not that there's anything wrong
Not
with
that there's anything, well. What if I don't want to be right? You guys know this song, right? Even if I have it pitched like up by 400 cents. 2 steps. You'll know it now. Well, here's one I didn't have to pitch. This one is actually an F. This is this one here. Baker Street, Jerry Rafferty. From the album City to City. Was that 78? No, it was, oh yeah, January 20th, 1978. Whatever's written in your heart, that's what matters. Yeah, that was a good one. Rex, next time we get you over here, I want you to show me some saxophone stuff.
Yeah, sure. I'm more familiar with playing alto, but I think the fingerings are all basically the same.
The fingering is not my problem at all. It's just getting the sound to come out of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like once I learned that, like my my little bass recorder, or my giant bass recorder, like that I figured out, and I can play anything in the world that I want to play on my bass recorder just fine. It's just my problem with the saxophone is, recorder, you don't have to worry. Like, all you got to worry about is your pressure, like how hard you're blowing. Yeah. On a saxophone, you've got to worry about your jawbone placement, the corners of your lips, and all this stuff.
Your cheeks and everything too.
Exactly.
Yeah, because I do remember when I was learning saxophone, that was something that my band teacher really stressed, is like, you can get the fingerings down right, but blowing into the instrument, how to do it right, takes time.
It takes fucking years. It's got to perfect. I mean, I'd like to think I can figure it out a little sooner than the average layman, but
yeah,
it's like, I'm one of these people that's like, you give me an instrument, if I can figure out the fingering of the scales and all that stuff, like, I can play any song. I can play Legend of Zelda on a fucking harmonica or whatever. Like, that, it doesn't matter. But any instrument like a flute or anything where you have to shape your mouth and your cheeks and your jawbone and all this stuff in a certain way, it's difficult for me. I want more than anything to learn how to play a flute, like an actual flute. Drums I can emulate on a thing. I'm not trying to hate on drummers, but I do believe that's like some people are tone deaf. God love them. Like, no matter how much they try, if you're tone deaf and you don't understand pitch and whatnot, you're gonna have a really tough time. But the closest thing I can imagine to being tone deaf is how I am about drums. I cannot, I understand rhythm. You give me a drum kit on fingers on like a MIDI keyboard or something, yeah, sure, I can belt out a rhythm like anybody, but like playing actual drums with my feet and my hands like together, can't do it. I'm all thumbs, all left thumbs. It's just like my feet and my hands are just, instead of fingers and toes, it's just 20 thumbs. I don't know. Guitar, kazoo, accordion, anything I can figure out. I can figure out and play Mario Brothers or Zelda on something. But when it comes to actually playing the drums, like, people will laugh at me and I get embarrassed. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, like saxophone, I bet I could fucking wail on a saxophone if I knew how to play one. Like, I tried learning how to play the theme song for my cartoon, which, you know, I did okay. But, like, the thing, like, you can tell from that video. I suppose I could play that. It's like 10 seconds long. But I don't know. I think Greg has it on one of his accounts. What was the second Densetsu 3 that you could have 3-player co-op?
Yeah, I think that was the third one.
I thought, what about on the first one?
I don't know.
No, this is what I was talking about. Like, this is like the 4th day I had my saxophone, and my dog was losing his mind. Our puppy Lex, like, he'd never heard a saxophone before, and you know, I had never played one before. It's like the 4th day I had it. He's like, what in the fuck is that thing? Why is he going brrr? That's probably what it sounded like to him. I mean, that's what it sounded like to me. But
It's like when he reacts to the fake fart noise.
Yeah, you guys, he doesn't do that to me.
Really?
He doesn't do that. Like, I try my best, and he's just like, what are you doing?
They have to be short little sharts, like.
You know, he loses his mind when you and Bubba do it. Like, I don't know. I think it's just because he lives with me so long now, or he's lived here so long. He's just like, Daddy, why are you doing that? It's not funny when you do it. It's only funny when other people do it. It's embarrassing when you do it, and you do it for real sometimes. Go to your room. Or go to your corner of the living room. Oh my God. This is a very important shot of Clem, so I'm spending a lot of extra time on the wrinkles and art of his first hold frame. Are you really going to do an animation of the flipped reality Star Wolf, Star Fox? God.
I've already been working on it, yeah. All the assets for it. So
no voice lines, just sound effects or what?
I don't know yet. I'm going to animate it like it's going to be spoken, and I'll put like subtitles and stuff, but I have no experience with like voice acting or voice actors or any of that shit.
I'm here. But honestly, I think you should do the Banjo-Kazooie Undertale stuff.
I could probably make that work. Yeah.
Or whatever. Like, for your style and what it is, it's like Calvin and Hobbes. Bill Watterson, the guy that does, Calvin Hobbes, right?
Yeah.
He has never felt comfortable giving them an actual voice. Like he because people have approached him over the years to like do an animated series and stuff, and he's just like, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he He doesn't want them to have like an actual.
Hey, you know, I'm Calvin, and this is my stuffed tiger, Hobbs. We get into a lot of... You're probably wondering how I ended up here.
You know, like that, like, no thanks.
He didn't want Calvin and Hobbs to get Garfielded, but like suction cup plushies and...
Oh, hey, that's me. Baby on board.
He was very against merchandising for any of his stuff. And people asked him about the bumper sticker
the
of
pissing
like
Calvin.
Yeah, the pissing thing. He's like, that is not an actual.
Yeah,
like,
and what can you do?
Yeah, exactly.
What can you do? Like it's same thing as, you know, people doing underage incest art of, you know, characters that you draw. You're like, hey, this is a family of characters that I designed. And someone's like, I'm going to draw the mommy and the daddy having sex with their kid, you know.
Yeah, once I saw people doing that to Bluey, I was like, I can't. I need to log off and go
just
for a
like,
walk.
I can't. I'm out. You're
Going
like,
to
hey,
church.
do you mind if I draw your version of Wolf's dad and like other characters that aren't old enough to, but you know, and it's just like I've had people on like Reddit message me like back when I had a Reddit, and they're like, "Are you gonna do anything about this?" It's like, nope, I'm absolutely not. And by the way, fuck you for trying to fucking expedite that. Is like, you cannot Barbara Streisand yourself. No, like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to go into like a shitty place, but fairly recently, someone sent me some AFoxInSpace fan art where I was like, wow, you know, you want to draw Fox and Wolf doing whatever, and they're of age or whatnot or whatever, you know, I don't fucking care. Pouring away, but don't do like weird shit. Come on. And yeah, like there's always gonna be someone who's like, well, why haven't you come out and said something about it? Like, you really think I'm gonna go make a Twitter account and just be like, hey, it's come to light that some people are drawing blah blah. It's like, nope, don't even want that mentioned. I stick my fingers in my ears and go la 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 and pretend that shit does not exist. That's my world.
Well, it's also like the moment you point it out like that in such a public place, the more of that art you're gonna see.
Yeah, like, oh, it gets on his nerves.
Reaction.
Let's do something else to get even more on his nerves, because attention, clout,
because then
internet.
you're just exposing yourself to even more of what you didn't want to see in the first place.
Yeah,
it's like,
because people ask me, they're like, what how do you feel about people drawing porn of your stuff? I was like, I don't care. Like, I've drawn sexy pictures of Wolf O'Donnell or whatever. I'm not against that. It's just I'm not gonna go on my Twitter and be like, yeah, you guys, let's see some good porn. Come on, like let's show me what you got or whatever. It's just no, I'm good. Like, it's not what I do, so I don't want to draw attention to it. I'm not against it. It's just like people doing it of my characters, but my characters are based on Star Fox. Like, if I went on the internet and was like, I don't want you guys to draw sexual pictures of my versions of Nintendo characters, yeah, I'd get laughed off the fucking internet. I'm not stupid. It's just,
you just got to keep going.
Yeah, that's all you really can do.
Yeah.
I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I don't like lose sleep. It's just like,
no.
If someone, thank you for messaging me and asking me. I appreciate that you wanted my permission, but I'm neutral on it. It's like, these aren't even my characters. Now, as far as for like the violence, yeah, I don't like. There's a really strong bond dynamic between James and his sister, who's like the Brienne of Tarth of like future police in this underground world or whatever. She's like a big lunk, and she takes care of her skinny little nerd brother like where she can and whatnot. And I know that when certain plots and things have been divulged in my cartoon, that people are gonna be like, oh, I have to ship them or whatever, like other characters. I don't want people to draw porn of my characters from the violence. Like, I will straight up say that. I don't want them to, but people are gonna do that. People are gonna do that anyway. Like with AI going the way it's going, there's going to be porn of you and me. Like everybody, like you can just like say like, here, take this person's picture from Facebook and take this picture of Dolly Parton. Now make them both slurping root beer floats together on the Mississippi on a gambling boat. Like another couple years, we're gonna have like where people can just like feed something into an AI and make it like draw whatever that they want. But, you know, I would rather people not do it, but if people do it to get a reaction out of me or whatever, I'm gonna go full Vulcan and just, you know, like I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over that. It's just kind of upsetting. It's like, oh, you drew this cute video game character for a kid's game. Here they are getting raped by tentacles. You know, I don't know.
I'm just thankful that hasn't happened with my characters yet. If it did, I wouldn't react. I have my own feelings.
Wait, too much dynamite. Wait, just wait.
Hasn't even happened with Starship yet, actually, surprisingly enough.
Well, I mean, I think you get close enough to where people enjoy the sexual tension.
I guess so.
Not like, you know, pigeonholing you or anything, but a lot of the time, especially in writing, sexual tension beats out sexual content. If that makes any sense.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
You have characters with
You're
a
showing
dynamic,
less.
and it's like they're not actually gay, but like these two like tough action hero guys get in a situation where it's like, oh my god, the sexual tension, blah blah blah, and they're still like two straight guys, but as like a gay dude, your heart aches for it. It's like, oh, what if they just kissed once and just didn't tell anyone about it? And instead of actually doing that, which is what everybody does now, like the Netflix thing, it's like you have them get in a situation where if they were a little less the way that they are, that it would totally happen. But you don't have it happen. That's like the Supernatural. Supernatural is such a great example of putting characters in situations where they're almost or like put in awkward places where people are like, oh my god, this is so unintentionally gay. I hope they don't slip and fall into each other's butts or blah blah blah. But like you get them, if that's your thing, if you care about stuff like that, the rule is to never ever actually have the thing happen. The easiest example I can give of this is Fox Mulder and Dana Scully. I'm pretty sure everybody will agree with me on this. Like you have them in all of these situations where they're bonding with each other and getting closer and closer. But then like the day where they finally like get drunk and have sex with each other or whatever, once they've actually done it and the seal has broken, then it's just like, oh well they went there. There's no more tension anymore because it already happened or whatever. But yeah, like the best example of sexual tension being a good writable thing up until they break the seal. The college textbook example of that is going to be Mulder and Scully. Because I never got that far, but I think like in the movie or in the absolutely like super, super late season or something, they actually do finally sleep together just once and then whatever. And it's like you don't do that as long. I mean, if you're done with the show and you're like, we need to have some closure. We need to, you know, yeah, not like some Rocky Horror thing where like, no, I'm going to change into Dana Scully and sneak into your room, Fox. I'm going to sneak in and you're going to think we're making love. Ah, but I'm a shapeshifter. Oh, but it showed your real feelings and what you were doing. Like, this little deviant art. I don't know. But that's all right. It's like, if it's your characters, you decide what happens. But, like, I don't know, like what we were talking about last night with Velma. That would be my Velma button. I don't know, on a scale of 1 to 10, you know, 10 being like some super, super well-written thing like Deadwood, and 1 being stick figures fucking and pooping in each other's mouths or something. Velma is very far down on that, under the halfway point. But I don't want to take this chance to like further shit on something that the entire internet is already shitting on.
Yeah, this horse is long dead.
Yeah, that's but it's the same thing. Like if you're inexperienced and you don't know how to write your characters, but you write them a certain way and pat yourself on the back going, this is so right and this is exactly what they're gonna blah blah blah, and then like 99% of the world is like, no it isn't, this sucks, you should listen to that. Well, the thing about Velma was written by a super hyper privileged narcissist that has never had to work a retail job or actually get out and do any real work in the world, and has constantly their entire life been surrounded by like rich snobby people and I could go on, but like that's really what the big issue is the person who wrote the show has no, like I don't like what they did with Fred. It's like when any show where everybody is like, have a good one, Vixit, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I will say this, like we've already like gone over this a bunch. The animation in Velma is fucking amazing. Like it's very well done, very satisfying, very like the animators on the show, being that some of it was kind of heavily inspired by Paprika and whatnot. Other than that, the animators on the show did a great job. Because the very first thing that I'm gonna look at is the animation. How did the animation do? Like even the characters, like all the characters look fine. It's just they're quoting really politically homogenized tweets every 4 seconds and blah 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 this, blah blah blah, political statement about blah blah blah, SJW blah blah blah. And it's just like, dude, this is supposed to be about some teenagers solving mysteries with a dog that is the main reason why the show exists. Fred, Velma, Daphne, Shaggy, Scrappy, whoever the fuck, whatever. The show exists because of the greatest the greatest Dane in the world. And I'm not talking about Mads Mikkelsen. I'm talking about Scooby-Doo. Forgive me. But yeah, like, this is the thing. If you want to do a show where they're all race swapped, and Velma's Indian and comes from an Indian family, and Norval, I keep wanting to say Norbit, Norval, Shaggy is a black guy, and Daphne is Asian, or half Asian, or whatever. Like, that is totally fine. Totally fine. Like, the whole subversion thing, like doing your own, like, crazy version. They had that Apocalypse or whatever, where Shaggy's like a hipster, like a coffee shop hipster, and Scooby only speaks in emojis because he's got like a VR headset on or whatever. Like, when that came out, I was like, this is kind of dumb. But like, seeing Velma now, I was like, no, like that like, show me your hipster twist on the show me your hipster twist on the Scooby-Doo franchise. Like, I'm totally fine. But honestly, like Indian Velma, half Asian Daphne, Fred staying the white boy with the cravat, and Shaggy being like a dreadlock black dude or whatever. That, like, all of those, if you told me that about a new Scooby-Doo series, I'd be totally fine with it. This is just going back to the Rings of Power shit. The race changes, and we're gonna have more black characters. We're gonna have more Indian or brown characters. Like, that is totally fine. I do not give a fuck. I don't give fuck, number one, about race switching characters. It just so happens that like, whenever there's a show with the race switching and all of this stuff, there's also this like underhanded political preaching that happens with it, and it ends up getting the show like a 10% rating. And then the company gets to go, oh, well, the reason nobody likes it is because they're racist. It's not because of our bad writing. And that's where I bow out. Like, even Rings of Power, like, I'll watch a couple episodes of it. If it can get its footing and not suck, then fine. But like Velma, I'm sorry.
I was thinking about this a bit last night.
You think you can watch the second one, right?
No.
That hard no from you? Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What I was getting at was, I was thinking about it last night, about how, like, entertainment companies will make pandering sort of shows that the intention is to sort of highlight an actual social issue with, like, poor people or people of color, or queer people, like whoever they want to make the show about. I personally feel that using that as a form of pandering to make money for your show or whatever, I feel like that's way more racist or sexist.
It's more damaging to those groups you're trying to help than do nothing.
Because
doing nothing.
It's just
at
exploitation. Like, that's all it is. Like,
it doesn't feel like that.
That's their goal.
This is the thing. I want to, like, even in the violence, I can't do it because they're all animal people. But I would love to make a cartoon that has nothing but black people in it, or people of color, or trans people, or whatever, and have an amazing story where it's just like, yeah, it's a story about this trans lady, or oh, it's a story about this gay guy, or this family from Thailand, and there's no white people in it, and blah blah blah. Like that. It's not hard to do, but whenever these other, like, big companies do it, they have to, like, point it out to you. Like, hi, we are Thai, we're not white, we do weird things that you think are not right, but we're this, and you are bad, and you are wrong. and the opinions you've had, blah blah blah. Like it's this big like scolding thing. When you get to the point where you're scolding people, like making, like in Velma, like making references to shit that certain ethnicities of people did 200 years ago that were really bad, and most of the people that are watching your cartoon are like, hey, you're making fun of the dude because he's got the same skin color as me, and referencing shit that people did 300 years ago. I'm just a gay little nerd on the internet watching a cartoon, and you're making me feel uncomfortable just for existing because you're saying all this stuff in your car. Like when you get into that shit, the whole point, do the cartoon, have the gay people in it, or the POC or bi whatever the fuck, and just have people coexisting and just interacting with each other. And stuff like in Star Trek, like someone comes in like, I am partnered with another member of my same sex or gender or blah blah blah, and people are like, that is fine. Would you like some Earl Grey out of the food replicator? It's just like okay, anyway. Because I think, like, I'm not trying to like soapbox or anything, but I think that we needed to get media and stuff to the point where, like, there's a gay couple and just people just don't fucking care. They don't look at the camera and go, this is normal and this is how it should be, and if you're not with it, you're a bigot, and then and whatever. It's just like, just make the fucking movie. It's like DreamWorks, like the thing that Greg posted earlier today. It's like, while Disney is worried about balancing tolerance between China and the LGBT and all of that, DreamWorks is out here just not giving a shit and making movies that everyone enjoys. And that's why the Bad Guys and Puss in Boots 2, Last Wish or whatever are like blowing people's minds. And Disney Pixar is doing this shit where they're like tap dancing through a minefield and like, well, we have to make the gay people happy, but we can't piss off China, and China doesn't like this, and this section of the world doesn't like this, so we have to do this and maybe do this and make all the people happy over here, but then when we show the movie over there, we cut out these scenes that are very important, so because the people over here don't like that kind of stuff. Like, and it's, when you get into that shit, you lose the whole reason of making a movie. I feel like, hot take maybe, but like, make your movie, make the movie you want to make. Don't sit there and be like, well, but China, but LGBT, like we want to do this and have the black people and gay people, blah blah blah, but China's our money, so we have to, like, I'm sorry, like, the shit where they took Finn off of the Star Wars poster in China because Finn was black. There you go. Like, literally as I'm saying this, Ray be fucking like bringing it up. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like when I saw it, I was like, yeah. I literally do not care where someone is from if they do a voice in my cartoon. And people being like, oh, well, if you release your cartoon, we're gonna have to maybe do this because, just saying, this group of people, blah blah blah. And who's to say it's the people? Who say it's not just like the old fuckers in the government that are like, oh, we don't want to see these people, so our people shouldn't see the. It's just, no. I think the best statements of any kind of media in the world can be made by independently funded, independently made stuff, because I don't know, like when you get executive meddling involved, yeah, it's like, hey, we'd love to sponsor your cartoon, The Violence, but I need you to put this ad for Roomba, and there have to be this many characters from this marginalized group, and you have to have a gay guy that's married to another gay guy and blah blah blah. And it's like, look, I'm gay. I'm like in real life, I'm gay and gay married to another gay guy, like on paper. And if I don't feel like making a certain character gay or whatever in my cartoon, and I'm making a cartoon about straight people or anything in between or whatever, like, I want to do it the way I want to do it, not because someone thinks that there's a quota to make. I don't know. The main character of my cartoon, The Violence, is a regular straight dude that's been jaded and had his mind fucked up. And he's in love with a girl. Like, he eventually falls in love with a girl when he learns what love actually is and whatnot. And it's a really sweet story. And then, you know, people say, like, oh, why can't he be this? Or like, well, if he's in here, then you have to have the equal amount of number of people doing this other thing. It's like, no, I don't. But like, I don't know. I'm all for progressive stuff in media. I'm all for little, like, wokeisms and things showing marginalized groups of people being loved and accepted. But you have to do it in a way that people are comfortable with. If you come out of the gate just going straight to this group of people, they're all idiots, and we need to emasculate them and make them look shameful for what a bunch of them did 200 years ago or 60 years ago with gay people. It's like, yeah, you can do that. It is your right. It is your right to make media and whatnot to reflect how you feel about stuff, but you're not going to win anybody over. Like with mine, it's like, I want gay people to watch my cartoon. I want straight people to watch my cartoon. I want everyone in between, every ethnicity. I want people to watch my cartoon and go, this is a good story. It doesn't matter if I'm black, or if I'm gay or trans or Thai or whatever. Like, you should be able to write a story that is objectively good, objectively, like, enjoyable by everyone. And there's always gonna be some whine baby on Twitter going like, oh, well, this scene is problematic because it represents, it's like, fuck off. Like, it's a story. Like, those people will find a problematic scene in every movie. They'll find something problematic with Care Bears from 1984. And the thing is just like, don't give them the platform. Somebody's like, oh, I think this is technically blah, 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 because the Care Bears, these colors could possibly represent this flag from this group from the 1940s of blah, blah. It's like, stop. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And there's no, like, political leaning of anything. These people exist everywhere. And it's people just wanting internet clout and talking about shit and hate baiting people. Like, I want to make a cartoon with gay people in it. Yeah, like there's gonna be a main character that's in love with someone of the same sex or gender or whatever, but it's just circumstantial. You know what I mean? It's just like it is like, yeah, they are, so what? It's not like to sit there and talk about it and look at the screen and break the fourth wall and go, they'll never stop until they've destroyed the earth, you know, or whatever. I just want to write a story. I'm sorry if I'm rambling. I know I'm going on about this for a long time, but like this kind of stuff is really important to me, because I'm not a left-wing person. I'm not a right-wing person. I don't do that, especially when it comes to writing stories and things. Other people can do all that propaganda stuff and lean one way or another. I just want to make a story. I just want to have my characters. If one of them's gay or effeminate or masculine or whatever, like, I don't care. YouTubers can sit there and write what they want to about stuff. Like, I just want to tell a story. I just want to tell a story without people getting like super aggressive about stuff. I don't think any of that's going to happen when I release the violence. Like, I think people are going to watch it and think that it's good. I don't think there's going to be someone on YouTube going like, we have to stop this because it's too gay, or something like that. The violence is too gay. Be sure to click here and get your Leftoid Tears coffee mug, or whatever. I'm sorry. Like all those, like if you sell coffee mugs with like rightoid tears or leftoid tears, lib tears and chud tears, it's so dumb. Seeing people that are older than me, I'll be 40 this year. People in their 40s, don't forget to click here and get your leftist tears coffee mug and blah blah blah. Any of them. You sell any kind of merchandise involving like a political group's tears in a coffee mug, I'm sorry, that is the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life. Coming from a gay man. I'm a gay man and a gay journalist. Coming from a gay man who's gay married to another gay man in Canada. Like selling the coffee mugs of like, oh, this political group's tears. Order now and use promo code leftoid, rightoid, herp de gerp. Like, I'm sorry, that shit is so it's cringe. Use the parlance of our times. Like, do you not agree, Rex? Do you not think that like people selling the coffee mugs of tears of the opposite political group is
it's just such a dry personality to have.
It's a grift.
Like if you're the kind of person to sell that kind of stuff, or the kind that like buys it and like wears it on their sleeve and shit, like you're the most boring person
dude, that
ever.
Tate
And
guy,
I say it's boring because there are 300,000 other people just like you. Like you're just a straight line in terms of like a personality. Like that's how I feel about all that shit. I mean, it's stupid. It's dumb.
Because my fan base, like all my viewership, there are people who lean to the left and lean to the right, and there's nothing wrong with that. You have your own beliefs, your own political whatever. That's fine. But like when you get to the point where you're selling merchandise to own the chuds or own the libs or whatever, like you're making a conscious effort to continue to split people up. There's nothing good about that. You know, like I said, this is my opinion.
It's not helping anyone.
It really isn't. It's like, oh, well, you know, I believe this, so I'm going to do this. And like, you know, like you can say like, oh, well, I'm just tweeting this thing. But like when you hit, you know, send tweet, and you get that dopamine knowing exactly what you're doing, knowing exactly like which side of an argument you're going to be triggering when you do it, get out of that shit, man. Like there's so much better stuff to spend your time doing. Like I grew up in a very conservative right-wing family, and I don't fully align that way anymore, but like growing up in Tennessee and Virginia and Alabama and Florida and whatnot, like I can see arguments of people who kind of lean that way, and I kind of see the arguments of people who lean the other way, and that's fine. It's just you have to remember, when I grew up, our neighbors, like my mom, who's straight Republican, and our neighbor Sally, who was straight Democrat, they would carpool. They would drive together and joke about, I was like, well, I'm canceling your vote out, Sally. I was like, yeah, well, we'll see how it turns out. And then that's as far as it went. It's like, oh, I'm voting Republican. No, you're voting Democrat? All right, well, do y'all want to stop anywhere, maybe for Dairy Queen or something? Like, that's like the gist of it. Like, Democrats and Republicans just hanging out and being like, yeah, let's carpool and vote. Oh, you guys are gonna vote this way? Well, I like this guy instead. And
thing is like,
it's like witchcraft now. You hear that now, and it's like, well, what is the sorcery? No one does that. No one ever did that.
It's this way today, and it's this way in the past. That like these views, left or right or whatever, it's all a gradient. You're gonna get people who
absolutely
are easier to talk to, easier to understand. You're not gonna completely agree on everything. And then the further along the gradient you go, the harder and harder people get with their ideals, sometimes to the most violent extremes. But I don't know. Like I personally view more on the lefty side of things. I would say.
Yeah, I lean a little to the left on most stuff.
But it's when I start having like friends that are like, I don't think the Holocaust happened. I'm like, okay, well.
Yeah, when you get really extreme stuff, and like I don't immediately feel spiteful toward those people. I disagree with them, sure.
Yeah.
But it's just like I feel like anytime like any side has some like really radically left or radically right belief that like the 80 percentile of people would just be like, that's kind of weird. Or like the flat earth stuff. There are certain things that are like, yeah, or like what my buddy Derek's talking about, the awkward Thanksgiving conversation. I've been at the table with my partner, my husband, my gay married gay dude. Exactly. And having an uncle sit there and kind of like mumble grumble about gay marriage or whatever. And I don't get mad. It's like, that's all right. And when you show them, like, they say it thinking that they're gonna rile you up or something, and you're just like, no, that's cool. Like, we're just trying to survive. I'm not out here trying to like abduct your children or anything. We just love each other and blah 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 and all that. And when you show them that you're just like chill about it, and then like they go home later and they're just like, he didn't act like those other people, and that's my nephew-in-law or whoever, and then like after a while they don't like do the underhanded comments at you at the Thanksgiving dinner anymore, and everybody gets along. And it's like, that doesn't mean that you have to go over there and like make out in front of him and be like, yeah, see, this is the new normal, shame on you, or whatever. It's like you got to learn how to act around other people. You always have to read your audience. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're just like a dude bro like me and my friends hanging out and being perverted, making crude jokes and being crass and whatnot, but then someone's wife shows up, or someone's kids show up or whatever, and then immediately with all the guys you're like, okay, we are shifting from perverted jokes and stuff and just doing small talk. Like that's good. You got to be able to do that. You got to be able to make small talk about stuff. And you got to be able to like read an audience. It's like if there's people around you that you, like, even on a political level, if you think they might feel uncomfortable about your way of life, even if you feel that your way of life should be normalized and should be, accepted all around, e.g. gay people stuff or whatever, like, just play it on low key. Play it on low key. Like, if you got a family member at the Thanksgiving dinner who's kind of on the fence about gay stuff, don't go in front of them with your gay partner and like gratuitously make out and be like, you better get used to it, motherfucker, or anything like that. Like earn them with honey. Earn the flies with honey, not with shit. Even if, like with my mom's not all, gay everything, what a LGBT pride parade, whatever. Like she's not all about the gay stuff, but you know, anytime that I've been around her with my husband, like we don't do anything romantic. We don't kiss or like do anything that I think that would like trigger my mom or make my mom feel uncomfortable. Some people feel it's necessary to do that. Some people are like, oh, well, you have to like force them to accept whatever. It's like, no, you don't have to do that. And you know, there's some people that are really far one way that would disagree with me, and they're like, no, you're wrong. You really need to like push it. And it's like, no. If you have people who are already slightly against you on some stuff like that, you win them over by interacting with them in a normal, conventional way. But it just so happens that the person you're with is something they're not used to, and you just go easy with it for a while, and then after a while, then I'm talking about this on like a family scale, a gradient of dealing with family members, and you will eventually get to the point where that uncle or that grandpa or that cousin that's, you know, been sitting on Reddit or 4chan too long, they're gonna see you guys and like, oh yeah, these are my gay cousins. That's my gay cousin, and he's married to a gay guy, but like, he helped me change the oil in my car, and they're not like groping each other in front of family or anything. They're actually pretty fucking normal. I'm actually more perverted than they are when it comes to jokes and doing stuff in public and whatnot. You know what? Like, you know, fuck it. They're actually really fucking normal. I really don't care about this anymore. Like, when you get someone to that point, and not just like working on one person's moral compass, just the way you carry yourself in public, you know, you get to the point where people are, you know, they're just like, oh yeah, that's my cousin, his husband, and they don't even say like, oh, they're gay and they're gay married. You just get to the point where it's like, that's my cousin and his partner. Even if it's someone who's Christian, who doesn't want to use the M word when dealing with same-sex couples or whatever, that's fine. That's fine. I've said this before. I've said like, oh, you don't, you know, if you're really Christian and you want marriage to the word to be whatever, I don't personally feel it needs to be that way, but and this is a spot where like people will disagree with me. I think that the marriage thing shouldn't matter. I really do. But I've talked with, you know, being from Tennessee and Georgia and Virginia and Florida and this whole like deep South area. I've asked Christian people, and this is going to be a 50-50. This is going to be half the people are going to feel one way, half the people are going to feel a different way. And I don't mind. Like, that's fine. But I've asked Christian people about the gay marriage thing. Like Christian friends of mine from Greenville, Tennessee, that are like super Southern Baptist. And it's like, all right. Let's say that gay marriage was called something else, and the only people in the world that could like call it married and husband wife or whatever are heterosexual Christian couples. But gay people and whatever, like back in the old day, the civil union or whatever, like we could still have that and all of the tax benefits and housing and power of attorney benefits that married people have, but we call it a different name that's not something in your precious Christian Bible. Would you be okay with that? Most of them said yes. And like I said, like it doesn't matter to me. Some people it will. Like I said, some people in the chat, you won't agree with me on this. That's fine. That's totally fine. Some people are like, oh, well, I think it should be marriage for everyone, no matter what the Christians think. Fuck them, blah, blah, blah. And then there are Christian people who are like, the other extreme of you know, oh well, if you know, I don't think that gay people should even have the tax benefits because it's an abomination and blah blah blah. When you get to that point and it's just like you're denying me human rights, well, fuck you. Like that is how I feel about that. I kind of lean lefty on that, where, you know, but in the sense that if you're all right with me having all of those rights as a gay person, but it's called something different just to make the Christian people happy, like, okay, the gay people don't have marriage anymore, like, I honestly wouldn't care. And I know there's people out there like, no, Fred, that's not good enough. We need to have the exact same thing that everybody else has, and I see where you're coming from. And it's just these are just examples of like the gradient where most reasonable people still divert from each other. And hearing this, like, don't feel uncomfortable. Don't get uncomfortable. Not everyone's going to agree on that. There are left-leaning people in this chat. There are right-leaning people in this chat. Like, the important thing is that everybody in here is able to have a dialogue and talk about stuff, even if they disagree. I don't think this chat should ever become like a political discourse, like, you know, some channels I follow or whatever. But the important thing is, if someone comes in here and mentions something that's slightly political one way or the other, don't get upset. Don't get all, like, don't get your panties in a wad. Like, oh shit, someone that politically disagrees with me, here goes my adrenaline. Like, I don't know, I feel like that's the problem with the world today. I feel like the reasonable middle of people, like the slight left-leaning people and the slight right-leaning people, that you kind of get tired of YouTube and Fox and CNN and MSNBC and everybody throwing you this, like, oh, the guys on the other side are doing this today. Doesn't that make you mad? It's just like, no, chill out. I don't know. I feel like everything is being set up to divide people. I feel like media is grooming the United States for Civil War Part 2. That doesn't mean I've got a fence up my ass. That doesn't mean I'm a centrist. Not that there's anything wrong with it. Exactly. Not that there's anything wrong with being a centrist. But, like, I'm not really a centrist. It's just I'm center left and center right on a lot of stuff. You know, being gay and living in Canada and being married to a gay man, yeah, like, I'm gonna have a couple of beliefs that lean a little bit to the left more than to the right on stuff, but there are some issues that I lean to the right on. What they are specifically, none of anybody's business. Like, I could go into depth on it, but it's not important. I'm all for everybody's human rights and people being able to do what they want to do, as long as they're not fucking with kids or anyone else's private life or anything, or anyone that can't consent to what they're doing or whatever. Take that as you will. Like, the nuance and specifics, it's not important. I would love to get to where we're in a world where, like, oh, I do this or I do that, and, you know, like, oh, well, I think it's like, well, it's none of your business, you know. I feel this way about stuff, and I go on the internet and talk about it and whatnot, and if I don't put it out there, because they put it out there, I feel like not putting it out there is none of anybody's business. If you're not fucking with anyone, any person or any creature that can't, like, tell you, hey, I don't like this, you shouldn't do this or whatever. If you're not doing that, then, like, hey, you're good, whatever. You're gay. I have to allow the statement you're gay. Yeah, I'm a big dyke. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, I can't say that. Am I going to get shut down? I'm gay. I was talking about the thing that the Dutch boy put his finger in. What? Stop. You're really not helping me, Fal. But yeah, I'm gay. I like guys. I can't get his neck just right. But I'm not your typical gay dude. Like I don't have a Twitter. There's so much stuff that I don't know. There's so much confusion and dealing with people in turmoil and whatnot, and everyone on the internet going, if you don't believe this specific thing, get the fuck off my Zanga. Leave my Facebook. Zanga, Facebook. Well, my age is hanging out. I need to zip it up. Get off my Zanga! God, does anybody even remember that? But yeah, like get rid of that. Like, what you need to be posting is, I'm a Democrat, or I'm a Republican. And if you, yeah, just like, I'm a conservative Republican. And if you vote Democrat, that's totally fine. You're allowed to do that, and I will still break bread with you. I'm a Democrat. You voted Republican, you're conservative, that's your right as an American, and as one of your fellow Americans, I would love to break bread with you and just be your friend, even if we don't align politically. That's where people need to get back to. But you know, Fox News and CNN and everybody's got to like stretch everybody out. I really do feel like media is going to continue driving the American people to just separating and hating each other as a red versus blue thing, and it breaks my heart. I have Democrat friends, I have Republican friends, and I love them both equally. They have different points of view. They came up different ways, and it doesn't matter. I mean, people are like, oh, well, Fred, you don't need to like those Democrat people. Are like, oh, you shouldn't like Republicans. No. Don't care. There are people that help out on my cartoon that voted for Hillary. There are people on my cartoon that helped out that voted for Trump. And there are going to be people on social media messaging me like, oh, I looked at, this one voice actor you have, or this one in-betweener you have. I looked at his Twitter and it sounds like he voted for this guy. Don't care. Fuck off. Like, stop doing this divisive shit. I don't know. Am I rambling, Rex? I can shut up. I just...
Oh, Rex dipped a little bit ago to make dinner.
Damn. I don't want to sound like I'm rambling or pushing anything, even though it's like a centrist thing or whatever. But just because you're blue and your friend is red, or you're red and your friend is blue, like chill out. It's not that important. The COVID stuff, you're pro-mask, you're anti-mask, and someone else is different. Like chill out. It ain't that big of a deal. It wasn't that big of a deal 20 years ago. It's not that big of a deal now. I have conservative friends. I have liberal friends. And all of them, I will disagree on something here and there. I don't know. I don't really feel that way. I heard blah, 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 rather than being like, wrong, you're misinformed. I was watching Fox News last night and you're misinformed. Or like, oh, well, Fox says I was watching CNN and they said the opposite, burpity boo. It's just, I don't know. People didn't act like this like 10, 15 years ago, even 10 years ago. never, ever, ever defriend anyone just because they have slightly different political beliefs. And you know, people acting radically or weird about stuff. You know, just chill out and you know, and listen to people. The most important thing of all is to listen to people. Even if you don't, if you don't agree with somebody, just chill out and have a dialogue. You can always have a dialogue with someone. Like with the gay marriage stuff I was talking about before. Like you know, I have some people giving me shit because I hung out with Doug Tenaple, the Earthworm Jim guy. He's a buddy of mine, like an internet friend. He invited me to his house and my gay married husband. I do not agree with Doug Tenaple on a lot of political stuff, and I know he's kind of a clout hog on Twitter and YouTube and all that, and that's fine, but he's still my friend. I still consider him my friend, even though he has some very, very concentrated political beliefs leaning one way that I don't agree with. And that's fine. I don't agree with him on it. That doesn't mean that I go on the internet and be like, oh, you should shame his family, and if you see his kids at the store, you should tell them your dad's a butthole, and like, no. That's all right. You can never win people over by doing that. You win people over by just being like, oh, that's cool. I don't agree with you on that, but anyway, do you want queso or do you want chorizo dip on your tacos or what? Like, you know, ease back off of that, like, Twitter laser turret that you usually use for owning chuds or libs or whatever. Just like ease back off of it and chill out. Now, if it's someone that I don't like agree with and they're like really radically in the other direction, then yeah, like that might mean that we might not hang out as often as my other friends, but you know, yeah, and it's weird thinking that just saying what I'm saying now could be enough to get me in trouble. Well, you feel that people with different political beliefs shouldn't fight each other? Well, what if their political beliefs are this thing, blah, blah, blah? Like, no, I think everybody should just chill out for a little bit. I know 2016 was wild for some people, but, you know, just chill. You don't, just like with your sex life, you don't have to make your political stance your whole identity. So many people like that. It's like, oh, cool artist, this artist that draws cute wolf dudes that I think are kind of sexy or whatever. And then I get on their Twitter and it's just, oh, well, this statute and this bill and blah, blah, blah. And if you don't like this, then unfollow me on Twitter right now and blah, blah. It's like, don't. You draw cute wolf dudes with nice asses. Don't get on there and start talking about what Biden and Trump need to do and need to not do. Like, come on. Go back to drawing the asses of cute wolf guys. Don't talk. I don't care about how you feel about Bill F-19 or what the fuck ever. Like, I don't know. And that's fine. Like, it's just my Twitter for, like, when I had a Twitter, I don't anymore for obvious reasons. But when I had a Twitter for my cartoon, it was for my cartoon. I didn't get on there and be like, can you guys believe that Fox News said, or that CNN did it? Yeah, like, get off your Twitter, please, for the love of God. Go back to drawing hot wolf guy ass. Or sexy zebra chick with stripy gazongas. just I don't even know what I'm getting at this point. Just, you know, learn to be tolerant of other people, and if somebody has a political belief that's the opposite of yours, don't get an adrenaline rush. Don't clench your fists. Just, you know, it's like Kevin Costner and Morgan Freeman in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. You remember? Anybody, like, Bubba, you saw the movie, right? Kevin Costner's Robin Hood.
The 90s? Yeah.
Kevin Costner's Robin of Locksley and Morgan Freeman is Azim the Great One. And, you know, one dude's a Christian and the other dude's like a Moorish, like, Muslim guy. Like, hardcore different beliefs, but they were still friends that would die for each other and respected each other. You know, I have friends that are super liberal and I have friends that are super conservative, and I respect them all the same, and I like to think that they care about me. I'm pretty sure they do. And it's like, you know, I disagree with you on some stuff regarding some people's human rights, but you are my friend and I've known you for like 2 decades, and I would walk into traffic for you. I would die for you. You voted for Trump. You voted for Biden. You voted for Hillary. You voted for George Bush. I don't give a fuck. I'd still die for you. I'd still help you save your family from a house fire if need be. I would not go like, well, he did say this on Twitter and I kind of disagree with that. Like, no. Stop acting like a fucking child. I would never do that. Don't like this face. I don't like that bra with these panties.
You lose. Hyper combo finish.
Sorry. Anyway, I won't keep going on this like quasi-political rant stuff, but my main point is just, you know, be able to tolerate people that have different political beliefs than you, rather than calling them out on Twitter and trying to ruin their lives and being shitty. I don't know, this all kind of came from talking about Velma, didn't it? Oh, God. But, yeah, like, I don't lean all the way one way or another. And that shouldn't matter anyway. Like, you should be able to talk to people who politically disagree with you quite a bit, as long as they're reasonable. If like outside of the political stuff they're still unreasonable and they're still like starting shit with you and recording you and being like, look at this guy, you know, this is one of the typical people from blah blah blah, like, yeah, just don't fool with that. It's not worth your time. I don't know. I have faith in people, and I think that we can get ourselves out of this shit. But it's going to take a lot of critical thinking and a lot of people making their own decisions and not having some bow tie motherfucker on a news station yell to you what you need to do when dealing with your next door neighbor. Just, you know, chill. Talk to people. If you're liberal and you got a friend who's conservative, don't sit there and talk shit at them and make fun of them. Like, you know, listen to what they got to say, and even if you don't agree with it, what the fuck ever. Same thing, like if you're a conservative and you got a friend who is like really Democrat or really liberal or whatever, You know, that's fine. It's their right. They have a completely different walk through life than you do. You don't know what they've been through to come to the conclusion. It's not like you had the exact same life as someone and you're like, I chose this. And like, wait, they didn't choose this? They must be stupid because blah, 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 blah. Like, no, everybody's got their own walk of life. It took me years to come to terms with that. When I was younger, I was like, oh, if somebody doesn't believe me on this, then I need to stay away from them at all costs because they're dumb and they don't. Yeah. You gotta learn how to chill out and deal with people. What you will find, even with like all the vastly different political beliefs and stuff, you will find that 80 to 90% of people are exactly the same. We're all just very scared and just keeping our heads down and trying to get through life. The 2020s are a fucking shit show. They are a shit show nightmare. And we all have a lot more in common than we think. You know, the right-wing nut job prepper and the trans woman, the conservative black guy and the liberal homosexual woman. Like, I'm just arbitrarily like calling out different groups. Like, you can, like, we have so much more in common. We're all scared. We're all girding up our loins and buckling up for a wild fucking ride that is the 2020s. And the little things that YouTube news channels and commentators and news stations that are trying to get us all polarized on, you gotta pass that shit to the homeboy on the left and get it out of your mind. I know this sounds like some hippie pacifist shit, but you have to learn how to tolerate other people, all sides. You have to get to where, you know, you realize that we're all just people having a human experience, even if they don't line up, even if yours grosses me out or mine squicks you in some way. You've got to be able to respect other people's life experiences. Even if you don't agree with them, even if you have no idea what they're dealing with, like, we're more powerful banding together than we are staying apart based on what the mass media is polarizing everyone to believe. I don't think that this will ever reach the people that it should, but that is how I feel. I don't like to make fun of Zoomers and late millennials and whatnot. I weep and I get sad thinking about like little kids and teenagers that are growing up right now with social media and hashtags and everything being forced in your face. And, like, I cry about it sometimes. I get really upset. I'm not one of these people like, oh, these Zoomers, Gen Z kids, they're retarded and don't know how to, like, no. Like, I feel so bad sometimes for younger people. Neon, have a good night. I hope I'm not moping too much, but I do like I look at future generations with concern, not with disgust. Not at all. I can't imagine growing up and going through high school now where, like, the one kid in high school, he farted and shit his pants. and people laughed about it for like a week or two, and then it was gone. But now you do something like that, you shit on yourself in class, someone's filming it on their phone, and you're like covering your ass in the corner, crying, going, "Don't film this, leave me alone." And not only that, they filmed it, they've uploaded it, and some big million subscriber YouTuber has auto-tuned you going, "Don't film this, leave me alone, I just shit my pants, I just..." And like made like an auto-tuned funny video about you in high school shitting your pants, and it's going to be on the internet forever. Like, if something like that happened when I was in high school, I would have killed stuff. Yeah, like I don't think I could have handled that. And now kids are having to deal with that now. That is an existential nightmare. I can't imagine, like, it's just
I weep for this generation, basically.
a bit. It's not hopeless. It's not hopeless. There are a couple people in my Fox and Space Discord that they're like, 17 or 18 and talking about going through high school, and it's shit like that. It's like, oh yeah, my friend, his pants fell down in such and such whatever, and everybody made jokes about it, and now they're filming it and making memes and vines or TikToks or whatever, and now he doesn't talk to anyone, and he never leaves his house because he's so embarrassed about, like, that's really fucked up. Stuff like that is fucked up. And like, if you're in my chat right now and you're Gen Z or you really young millennial or whatever, like, I feel you. Like, that shit is really shitty. I can't imagine dealing with that stuff in high school. That's not cool, and it makes me want to cry when I think about stuff like that. Because I was in high school, I did embarrassing shit. Everybody's farted in class or gotten made fun of, or somebody like pours a drink on them or something. But having it filmed like it's an episode of Cops or Jerry Springer and on the internet, and then like some random dude in Los Angeles who has like 6 million subscribers makes a cleverly edited auto-tuned video of you in high school crying and shitting your pants or something. Like, that's insane. That's like a nightmare. It's literally a nightmare come to life. And it happens. It does happen, and those people do exist. And everyone's like, what is a solution for something like this? I have no fucking idea. I'm not the kind of guy that'll sit here and go like, well, I tell you what you need to do. You need to believe in yourself and get your confidence up and start working out and it's like that doesn't always work. And I have no idea what some people can do to better their situation. There are a lot of people on YouTube that will tell you that they do know, though. God, there's so many times in my life where I was like, can I just hit the restart button? Can I Control-Alt-Delete my life? That's happened before. Wish I could, sometimes. I did. Nowadays, I'm exactly where I want to be right now. Like, I'm very happy where I am, even though it took a lot of rough trekking to get to where I am now. I'm happy with it. A couple things I could have done different, but that's all right. I'm not a counselor. I can't really give you the best advice in life. All I can really tell you is just, listen to people, don't get too polarized. And if people are fucking with you and you can't get out of it, just get away from the people and take some time to get to know yourself.
And always plan ahead.
Yeah, for sure. I wish I had really good advice for people. I wish I could be like, oh, you need to do this and you need to do that, and like tell these people this, that, and other. But like, I can't. All I can do is agree with you that it is fucking scary and it is a fucking nightmare sometimes. That's the same thing that, my mom and my dad told me when I was a kid. Like, yeah, the world sucks. It's a nightmare. And the best you can do is get used to it and toughen up. Dry it up, toughen up, and do what you can to get ahead of everyone else. That really is the gist of it. You don't want your parents telling you, oh, you're special, and the world will stop when you need it to, and everyone will always get out of your way when you need some time. Like, no, the world is fucking rough, and people are gonna be shitty to you, and the best that you can do is find your own way through it, and don't take any shit from anybody. I don't know. It's tough sometimes. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get all like tipsy and over analytical or anything, but it's nice to talk about from a completely neutral point of view. I will never get on here and be like, oh, this is all the woke stuff. Or, oh, this is all the base chud right-wing nut jobs, blah, blah. Like, no, like, get out of that shit. All that, like, blue versus red, left versus right. Like, oh, you're suffering because of the other political alignment. Like, fuck all that. That's what all the news stations want you to feel, so you can keep, like, buying into their shit. Like, buckle down. Put your nose to the grindstone, get your own shit done. Like, worry about yourself and your family. Don't get into all that like left versus right, red versus blue shit. It's embarrassing. It does not matter that much. Some people might disagree with me on that, but I really don't think that. It didn't matter that much in the 80s and 90s and 2000s where I grew up. I don't see it mattering that much now. Make friends. Form an alliance. Form an alliance beyond political polarization. You got friends that you care about and that care about you. Who cares if they voted for Trump? Who cares if they voted for Hillary or Joe Biden or George Bush or whatever? Like, get past that shit. That shit didn't matter to you 10 years ago when we were all on Xbox Live playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Why should it matter now? I don't know. Make friends, like even like beyond, moral, political horse shit that people on, and it's even like spreading over to YouTube. There's so many people on YouTube channels that want you to buy the coffee mug. They want you to buy the coffee mug, like for the blue tears, red tears. Oh, you're on the red side. I'm drinking your tears. The blue side. I'm drinking blue person tears. Like, I'm sorry, that shit. Thank you, Falco. It's exactly what I was getting at. No, I want you to buy the coffee mug with hot wolf ass. because it doesn't matter if you're a right-wing nut job or a left-wing wimpy boy. You can all agree that Wolf O'Donnell's got it going on. Not me per se, but if a wolf guy's got the goods, that is a coffee mug you can buy. I don't know if I like this picture of this guy.
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised.
I'm sorry, like, I saw where Jim Davis, the Garfield guy, he was selling a coffee mug that had a donkey, like a Garfield art style donkey on it, and Garfield giving a thumbs up saying, "Vote Democrat." And I was like, oh shit, Jim Davis, Garfield's a Democrat. He's all Al Gore and not John Kerry or George Bush. Holy shit. So yeah, Garfield, like the Garfield creator, Jim Davis, he's a Democrat. Because he put out these coffee mugs with the donkey on it, and Garfield giving a thumbs up going, "Vote Democrat." And then I went on the website, and right next to that coffee mug, right next to that coffee mug was another coffee mug with Garfield and his thumbs up and a Garfield-style elephant, and the text that says, "Vote Republican." I was like, wait, Jim Davis isn't a Democrat, he's a capitalist. Like, it's like, homeboy just wants to make that paper.
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised.
I don't like this. I've sat here drawing and tweaking this head, and I don't like it. I don't like Mondays. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Hi, guys. Welcome to another edition of A Fox is Based.
I still want to do the April Fool's. Hold on, I'm being tickled. I'll be right back. Greg just got home. I'm being attacked by a puppy. I'll be right back. And I do gotta pee. Damn, already going to bed. Already going to bed. Oh, that's it. All right. Good night. Bye. Everything's gone. Sorry, I hope I didn't like wax too political there for a little bit. I want to bring people together, not polarize them and separate people. But I think if whether you voted for Trump or you voted for Joe Biden or you voted for neither, I think we can all agree that the show Velma sucked. That's one thing that show has been able to do. It has brought gay, straight, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, trans people, like every group of people, it has brought them all together and agreeing that show fucking sucked.
I thought you were gonna throw in who cuts themselves like that friggin' bit from Drawn Together. You remember that one?
Oh my god. I lost my pen. I lost my pen. I'll be right back. Let me go find it. I'm gonna put my own fuck. I don't feel like this is the same. I don't know. The angle at which this plays out. I don't like it. I don't know.
We were informed that you carry a sort of...
I might have to redo it. Yeah, that's way too far off. The body is fine. I think everything else needs to be redone. Was laughing, yelling? Is he causing a ruckus? Baba ooh bow mow, baba ooh bow ma mow. Oh, who's he gonna raid? Is he raiding me? Oh my goodness. I'm being raided. I hope it's not against my consent. Oh, he's being a little rough. That 82 strong. That's a little How are you doing? How are you doing?
I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away. And that's why you owe him one. Yeah. Something worth sending us to Venom over. You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else.
Can I put it at, what is it, 540?
Not just...
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Then dip. And, yeah. I'll go ahead and put the sneak peek on, because why not? Laughing, how are you doing? Hope you're doing all right. We're having a heart-to-heart here for a little bit. Yes. Everything you are about to see takes place 10 years before the events of episode 1.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
Oh, that's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, he should be clocking in for a shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh,
We found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point.
Yes, it is the supply icon. Yeah. I can't believe it's over.
So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about it...
No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away.
And that's why you owe him one.
Yeah.
Something worth sending us to Venom over.
You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else.
Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do, too.
That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it.
Shouldn't the lights be on?
Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use no bomb.
I just scrubbed this shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use no bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost a scout!
I'm sorry, Farrah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farrah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just...
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
to level 9.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farrah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes.
And take him with you when you go. You mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a save room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farrah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did. Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
I'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh. Oh.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Sonny.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
You all right, Jim?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wing's got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hard points with gimbaled cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbaled, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
You guys are gonna be cruising at about 0.5.
That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right.
We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes.
I understand.
Great, because I'm gonna play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging. Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck.
Come in.
Message from the scout, sir.
They're on their way.
Cruising, sir.
I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista?
Absolutely, sir.
Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough.
We are forever grateful, sir.
Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
Something, Act 2.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
the Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the buckaroo that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation. I mean, have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Falco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him...
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to... Ah!
So, are we still getting paid?
Yeah, we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through this.
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Oh, boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Whoa.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
We're gonna lose our weekend pass if we don't find this thing. We'll find it, babe. It's in the back. It wasn't on the 2505 either.
Staff Sergeant said it wouldn't be on the 2505. We gotta write it in after we... All right, yeah, this is it. We got it.
Did you really find it?
Yeah.
Ugh, good. I can't take any more stress tonight.
I really gotta work on my timing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud. How's the,
Gone forever. Didn't even leave a note.
Oh, I can't imagine how you must feel after.
I'll survive. Is Bill around? And he doth appear.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
It says right there on the wall, only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Farrah's out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
What you playing?
Oh, it's just a game where you fly a ship and shoot at stuff.
You ever think about flying one for real?
Oh, no way. My dad doesn't want me going anywhere near one of those things.
not supposed to fly out that far. Oh, that's far. Where's he, you guys know where he's going? He just said he was gonna show off a little bit. Farrah, he is coming back, right? He's really not supposed to fly out that far. He's coming back, right? Yeah?
Baymaster hailing UA-101, stand by. Baymaster reading UA-101, CAF, Captain McLeod, give copy.
McLeod UA-101, fit copy.
UA-101, stand by for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
Thanks. I've spent a very long time on it.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can put your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please, stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles?
Yeah.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys.
Pretty bold claim.
So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for?
They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress only I am bringing. The jobs only I am offering. The sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality. And I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one? And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. I'll go it alone from here. I think we should... you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
Yes.
Head off and hit the hater,
Did
folks.
Pigma Dengar come through here?
Have a good one. Pigma Dengar? I haven't... Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago. Instead of hiding them.
I should destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work. Just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days, no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des. Des.
Captain.
Goodness, Yeah, that's the scene I'm working on now. This is the Blender file.
Captain.
Oh, it's the... Yeah, they're... Yeah, so what you just watched is like 33 minutes of what I have done so far. And this is... There are like 3 or 4 minutes left. Like, it's almost done. It's like 95% done. There's like 2 or 3 minutes left, 3 or 4 minutes left. But,
Captain. Your friend looks tired.
This is the music from Star Fox 64, if you remember.
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away. I might need some help with that. Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
Yeah, it's got a little bit going. It's so cool. You can zoom in as far as you want, and you'll never lose quality. So if I want to eventually release this in 8K or 16K or whatever, it's totally possible. It's all 3D space based. It's like they're actually in like that space. Like they move forward and all that stuff. Like when that light is shining on him here. Like, see, that's actually a light that's on him. You can change the lighting and everything. It's not that advanced. Like he can touch part of it with his other hand and it makes the prongs come out. It's not as advanced as it would be in the next episode. Most definitely. Because you'll notice here when the door opens, James has a very small sequence of it's very quick. Like the only thing he can do, he can kind of, I don't know, do a certain gesture with what would be his hand, and it causes the prongs to stick out with whatever. Because it happens here. Like when the door opens, he has the, you know, like here, click from here to here to here. And you see he has the little... if you didn't see where this was from, this is the little peppermint ball thing. It's very quick. This is not meant to be the full exposition here. That's just, you know, if you've seen it. Now, at the end of it, where, you know...
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
And then there you'll see him. I want to have a part where they're just like, final warning. To try this. And like he's saying final warning to him. And it just cuts for a very small segment. It cuts for a very small segment of time to James's fingers. And, you know, like obviously they're through the table here. Or you can just, you know, whatever. Like his hand's there. It can do whatever. But it's going to show his finger like when the other guy is like, this is your final warning. Like during that segment where it shows him zoomed in saying, this is your final warning, there's going to be just a little doop doop, just kind of like that, like just a little doop doop. And when it cuts to his hand there, you will see his middle and ring finger divert, or like, you know, like spread, and you just see a teeny tiny little bit of this peppermint ball here. Because I'll bring it up. Let me find it. Bar-car. That's what it was. I think the bar-car is the first one. When I was working on this scene, this was when I first started learning about Python and externalizing grease pencil objects. It was very nice. There's so much done in this scene. Like seriously, like this was very well done, I think, because you see here, you can see where all the grease pencil objects are, like Pigma, Pappy, this guy, whatever he is, and then not Ganon. Because everybody looked at this guy and they're like, oh, that's supposed to be Ganon, right? Because it's a pig guy and he has orange hair. I was like, no, that's not Ganon. It's just literally a Canadian warthog guy or whatever.
Just got here.
And he drinks his coffee. See, sip, and, you know, doing whatever.
So you hear?
It's not Ganon. And everybody's going to look at him and they're like, oh, this is Ganon. It's like, no, not at all. Like it's just a pig dude. Like, there's a lot of people that are like I had two people. I could say three. Well, no, I'd say two. I've had two people ask me if they could
just got here
do art of this guy. Like literally the only time you see him.
Just got here. Like you.
The only time you see him is in this shot, and then in the shot where James is walking through and this guy is sleeping. Like this dude is sleeping. Like you see him like passed out. Like I'd show you the render, but it wouldn't be that great.
Micro.
Your marble in it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier is gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, here we go.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys. So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for? They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier is gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress only I am bringing. The jobs only I am offering. The sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality. And I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one. And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
Oh, wow. Andros just red-pilled all of Venom. Sorry.
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. All right, I'll go it alone from here. I think we should, you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
Des, did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't... Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago. instead of hiding them.
Destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work, just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des.
So I'm going to stop it right there. I mean, I guess I can keep showing.
Captain.
And it fades out here, but that's the thing. Like, it fades out at this point, but you know, like we can continue it from here. Now this is just Blender. This hasn't got all the full render effects and all that stuff, and you know, when the it's all there, but like putting it into the cameras, it makes more sense.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Blade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
So much. It's just the part where like he's like, I have my weird sign language friend who's my eccentric partner on this stuff, and he says a thing like, you really should have brought your gun today, and then he would be like, oh, I don't think about that. And he's like, well, my partner seems to think that I could, and dude's just like, I know exactly what he said. It's like, I know what he said, or whatever, and the person's like, oh, I secretly said to my friend that I should have brought my gun today, or he suggested that to me. And not only did he secretly suggest that to me, but this person that I am assailing knows what he said. You know what I mean? And that doesn't matter if he has a gun or not. He heard you and your friend talking about it, to where your friend said you really should have brought your gun, thinking that you're the only one that he was speaking with that can understand. But he's heard that now. And you don't know anything about this weird fox guy that's got this weird slingshot arm with possibly with projectiles or more or less. And you know, so at that point he's like, oh, okay, so this stuff I've said about my friend needing to bring his gun, this guy knows about it now. So he knows that my friend doesn't have a gun. There will be in episode 3 a good little bit of backstory behind James McLeod, like his accidents involving his wife and involving all that stuff. There will be a little bit of that. James and his wife's experiments and whatnot, that will be revealed in a little bit to a smaller degree. But later, after all that shit happens, and then General Pepper's like, hey, you're going to work for me as a Lilac Marshal and whatnot. All of his Lilac Marshal escapades, those, like years and years later, when, okay, James is a teenager. He does the experiments with Andros and his wife and the big accident that costs James his hand and his wife's life. And it's like this big portal to another dimension experiment. It's fucked up. It totally fucked up. You know, it was a big accident, explosions, whatnot. It cost you your wife, and it cost you your hand. And, you know, like from there, I don't, like, General Pepper is like, it cost you all this stuff, but now you work for me, and you do these things. See, like basically at that point, he lost his wife. James lost his wife. James lost his hand. And then General Pepper, sorry, I'm yawning. General Pepper is like, you're going to work for me, and you're going to do these things, and you have all this jurisdiction. So James starts doing all of his, basic U.S. Marshal, CIA, whatever stuff. And he does some things with that job on Venom, on Macbeth, on Titania, on all these other places where some certain groups of politically aligned people don't like what he did. So this is, like a couple years after his wife is presumed dead, after he did the experiment and all that stuff. And he did some things that royally pissed off these guys. So, like, these guys here, with their political alignments and whatnot, have, affected the way this guy thinks. These guys, really, just these two. And, yeah, like, like on Venom, it's not really a right or left thing. Like, oh, are they liberal or are they conservative? Like, no, like it's a completely different compass. and they have these things on their armbands. Sorry, I'm draining. My energy is falling. But they're separatists. They have their own beliefs. You know, Andros is wanting to do some really conservative, like super hardcore things to take over Venom. And these guys want to do the same thing, but on the other end of the political compass. And they don't like Andros. They would assassinate Andros. Like it's two political parties that have a little bit of dissonance towards each other. Doesn't matter if one is left. It doesn't matter if the other one is right. Like they do not agree with each other. Okay, yeah, there we go. Blip. But yeah,
Captain.
They don't like Andros.
Your friend looks tired.
But yeah, these guys are separatists. They don't like Andros. They have their own...
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might
need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss. I don't want to kill you, Eggblade. You know I'm walking off this train. So, out of there. And his buddy's like, this guy is a motherfucker and you should make him suck your dick.
My partner seems to think
that you are a motherfucker and I should make you suck my dick. My partner seems to think that you are a motherfucker and that I should make you suck my dick. Oh, Nick. Oh my God. But yeah, this is so good. I'm so glad that there's so many more of you here now. Like, just so you know, I've been working on this cartoon for almost 7 years. Everything is getting really well done. Like, I'm serious. I've worked on this. Like, I haven't lazed off. I haven't been lazy. Like, I've genuinely, like any skeptic regarding my project, I will hang out with you. I will give you a back rub. I will buy you lunch and explain to you, like, look, I know how skeptical you are, but I have literally worked on this cartoon every day of my life for the past 7 years. Like, I have not slacked off. I have not sat around and played Apex Legends. I haven't sat around playing fucking Destiny 2 or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, all I have done in all of my spare time has been working on this cartoon. I can 100% guarantee you that, like, all I have done is work on this cartoon for the past 6.5 years. Like, and I'm not trying to be like bragging about anything. I'm just being dead serious. Like, I don't have anything else I do. I don't go skiing in Denver. I don't go hang out with my friends in Prince Edward Island or anything. Like, literally all I have done for the past 6.5, 7 years is work on this cartoon, because this is all I want to do. All I want to do is bring this out and show people and be like, this is my love letter to Star Fox. This is what I want. I have no ulterior motive. I'm not sneaking to do like, oh man, while people think I'm doing this, I'm actually building up my leaderboard score in Call of Duty Black Ops 3 or what. Like, no, like the only thing that I've dedicated all of my main minutes and hours of my real life time, like, it has been allotted to this cartoon. And I love it. I love it so much. Like this is my love letter to Star Fox. Like, this is all I care about. This is all I do. You can like bring up my Steam account and see how many hours I've spent on Steam playing games. The only thing that will show up is that I've played on FaceRig. And the only thing that I use that for is to stream. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, this is it. You can look at every hour recorded of my life in the past 7 years to see what I've been up to, and it will all tell you, like, he's been at home doing his thing on, just Blender and Adobe Animate and FaceRig. Like, this is all he does. Like, and I'm not asking for a thank you or anything. Like, it's nothing like that. It's just, I just want everybody to understand that all I have done for like the past 6 years of my life. Oh my God. Like, all I have done for like the past 6-7 years is work on this cartoon. And I'm not asking for a thank you or like, oh, whoa, he really did the blah, blah, blah. Like, no, just understand that I love this project so much that this is literally what I've spent the last 6-7 years of my life on. I love it. I don't want to thank you. I don't want people to go like, oh, this guy's seriously doing the blah, blah. Like, no, just understand that, like, this is my life. My life for the past 6 years has been animating this cartoon. I don't want to thank you or you're welcome or a wow, this guy's for real. Like, that's not what I'm getting at. It's just, I just want you to know that this is what I've been doing. It's my love letter to the Star Fox franchise, and the episode I'm doing after this one is the last one. It'd be really cool if I had Nintendo's nod of approval to do more of this stuff, but I don't. So I'm gonna have to move to my own project in a year or two and do my own thing. But being able to do this much that I've done already for all of the fans and people who are glad that I've done what I've done, I salute you. I love you. I genuinely, in real life terms, love you. And I'm very happy that you're here. And all that corny... Gay. Yeah, exactly. All that corny gay shit that people can construe as whatever. But I love you. I love all of you. You all have been good friends. Everybody has watched what I've done. And you know what I'm getting at. I assume that you know what I'm getting at. Like, I'm not here, I'm not trying to do like any drama, clout, whatever stuff. It's just, I want to make a cartoon about Star Fox. It's a little gay. I'm gay. I'm gay married to a guy in real life. And even with that, like, most of the characters in the cartoon, like, I'm not, Kai, you know what I'm talking about. Like we're gay. You get it. Like, I'm not trying to be like, well, I'm gay, so I'm gonna reflect how I feel about blah blah blah, and making all the characters gay. It's like, it ain't even like that. I ain't even trying to be political or homosexual or LG whatever. Like, it's nothing about that. Like, I want to tell the story of a bunch of characters that I remember from when I was a kid. And regardless of what I feel about my personal orientation, now I want to tell the story of the characters from the video games that I remember when I was a kid, when it wasn't like one way or another. It's not like, oh, Star Fox, but they're all gay because I'm gay and or whatever, or I'm straight and there's not going to be any non-straight Star Fox. I'm going to write some super heterosexual characters for Miyu and Faye to fall in love with because I just got chill out. Whatever side you're on, like, just chill out. Like, it's not, I don't know. When I got into Star Fox, some people ask me, they're like, oh, are you gonna make characters this? A lot of people in the fandom think that this character and this character should be this. What do you think that blah, blah? And I'm just like, chill out. I could personally think something about these characters, but honestly, when the game was made and this was all presumed to be whatever, then that's how it's going to be. I know some people might not agree with that, but it's just like, the main thing is that I didn't think that long on it. Like, you can sit there and make that the issue, but let's just, why bother? The thing is, you have your own personal projection of like, oh, this character, I love this character, and I think they should be into this guy. She should like this guy, or oh my God, like this guy, like he should like want to have a baby with her, and blah blah blah. Like if this is all like your own personal projections and stuff, like throw it out. Like if it's something that like the general comic book and the general perception of how the story should have gone by the general public, then like ride along with it, but don't feel obligated. I don't know. You can take that one way or another, especially if you're bisexual. Holy shit. Because that's the thing. Like, this is my contradiction. This is my, I don't know how to put it, my difficulty. Like, I'm gay. I like guys. I'm a wolf or a hyena or wolf or whatever you want to refer to. Like, I'm a guy that likes guys. And I'm not like trying to push anybody one way or another, but that's the thing. Like, if I write a story, like, I'm a gay guy that likes gay guys. If I want to write a story, like my main story that I'm writing is about a hyena guy that's been drugged in his water supply and his food supply, and is just like an IT computer slave. His story is about being drugged and manipulated into corporate slavery. and he happens to be straight. He happens to be into girls. He wants to find a girl who is his, you know, other half or whatever. And this is a huge story being written by a dude who's gay, who's married to another gay guy, and like, that's the thing. It's like, why does every gay guy have to write a fairy tale or a Disney movie or whatever about someone else who is also gay? Or like all the straight dudes who are married to like women, straight women and whatever, and then they write a story where the main character is gay or lesbian or whatever, and everybody loses their mind. But you're married to a woman. Why are you writing something about a gay guy? It's like, it's totally fine. Sorry, now I know I've been going on a lot about this in the stream today, but like the main point I want to stress to everybody, like, if you're straight and you want to write a cartoon or a movie or something about a character who happens to be not straight, do it. Do it. Holy titty fucking Jesus, do it. Or if you're a gay person and you're like, I'm gay married, and I love my gay husband, but there's a character I want to write about who is straight or something that isn't what I am, and I don't know what it, like, just fucking do it. Do it. There's nothing more beautiful to me than someone who is from one walk of life and wants to write a fantasy story or something about someone who is from a completely different walk of life. It is totally allowed. Don't ever let anyone convince you that it's not allowed and that you have to write a story that is strictly only from your own walk of life. I have like 4 characters. 3 of them are straight and 1 of them are gay. One of them is gay, or whatever you want to fucking say. But that's the thing. Like, I want to write just some traditional heterosexual characters, and then I have a character I want to write that's gay, and maybe there is an issue in his like way of life and his current, you know, zeitgeist of whatever, where he can't tell his coworkers that he kind of loves a guy because it's looked down on. Not for religious reasons, but in a low population post-apocalyptic world, maybe everyone's like, dude, you need to fall in love with someone that you can make a baby with and increase the population, blah, 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 blah. But there's so many different aspects when, huge spoiler, everything's taking place on a rogue planet, and, you know, there's no sun, and the surface of the planet's just pitch black unless there's artificial light sources. It's terrifying. Stuff like that is terrifying. And I like putting turmoil in that, where it's like, holy fuck, this is like a crazy post-apocalyptic world where we're living in, and you can just chill out and do what you want, and that other like place where I don't know like a really good way to put it, but like it's where, you know, it's just like, oh, this is such a crazy fucking world that we live in where shit like this doesn't matter, and I can, you know, live how I want to. And if you will, you know, it's like you're living in a world where no one knows what sky is. You know what I mean? Like you're living inside the core of a planet, and it's like, well, what is sky? Huh? What does SKY mean? Are you... and you don't know. You don't know. And stuff like that where like the upper, like when you look up, when you get out of the job that you're doing, and you look up and it's like, oh, well, yeah, ceiling. Like the word sky doesn't exist in your vocabulary because, you know, like sky, what is sky? Ceiling, I know what a ceiling is. And I get out in the main room of where I'm living and it's like, wow, the ceiling here, you can't even see the ceiling. That's fucking crazy. I don't know. I love that stuff. There's a ceiling. I don't know what that is, bro. Like, what?
We were informed that you carry a sort of,
like my boss let me know that you guys are holding on to some make believe shooty pea shooter thing. So if you'd be so kind, like just put it on the table and scooch away from it, you know? Friggin' Fanoich, like my bacanouge, the digga Fanoich. so you got you friggin' Fanoich. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, my most wonderful friends. My companions were giving me information that I was privy to that you guys holding some kind of friggin' make-believe pea shooter kind of prick me in the eye kind of finoickling, you know, conniving, cavoiding cahoots. If you could, you know, like, you know, lay it down on the table and, you know, be a cool guy, be a smooth Carl and calmly step away.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a...
Oh, that looks so much better. Oh my god. Like the first picture of that I drew on the stream, like seriously, it didn't look that good, but like, oh my god, this picture of him there looks so good. I know people will look at this later, hearing what I said, and they'll be like, no, this actually looks a lot better. Absolutely. I'm so stoked. Great. Oh my god, my food was left outside. I haven't picked it up. I haven't even rated it. Sreejith, Sreejith. Sreejith, you did great. That sounds like a lemur name. Don't get offended. I just think that, you know, like I have such weird names for characters in my cartoon. Anyway, let me go take care of that. And today's Wednesday, right? It is Wednesday.
Yep.
Not at the edge. It's just in the guts of today, like y'all being awake and whatnot. Right. Like
Sure.
Yeah,
like
it's Wednesday.
in the guts of your like, oh, well, technically, in 8 minutes it's going to be tomorrow, like that kind of shit. You know what I mean? But
It's
anyway,
7:24 p.m. here.
yeah. Thank you all for coming out. I will be back on tomorrow. I'll be in the Discord otherwise, and I will see you when I see you.